Alright. I know I said earlier I'd be playing something new tonight, but also it doesn't seem like a good idea to leave Stalker 2 on a cliffhanger, so I'm gonna finish it up. Also, I've got a nice tall glass of vodka right here. You know, since it's the special occasion. Let me take a big sip. Tastes like freedom. Alright. Now to prepare for the last mission. Got the Encourage machine pistol, I think it is. Awarded to Alexander Korshunov during his time as a lieutenant. This pistol boasts precise craftsmanship. The bolt bears an inscription: Glory, Service, Honor. Chuck that one in the bin. So I have the Beast machine gun, which isn't as good as my current machine gun, but it does use much more common ammo. I've also got this thing. I kinda just want to keep using this thing, but I might as well see what the upgrades are for this. X7 suit, I think I have to use it. Might as well take out all the good health kits I have, because otherwise I'm never gonna use them. What other good stuff do I have? Some more armor piercers for the revolver. Should just sell that stuff. I wonder if I'm supposed to say that with a French accent. Encourage. Probably not. Don't have special modification for the operator exoskeleton, so it's pointless to use it right now. There's never been a better time to use the RPG-7. Same thing with the Gauss gun. Right, I think I have an idea. Bring both of those. And all the ammunition for them. And the attachments fit on the machine gun here. The ammunition for it is a lot lighter. 26.4 kilograms worth of warheads. Gonna need more carry capacity. Might as well grab the good grenades. Very quickly realizing I cannot carry all this fun stuff.
The Foundation, huh? I was there once. The moment I stepped out, I enlisted in the Corps. You can't hand that thing over to just anyone. You get it, don't you? Of course you do. Now, how about you show me what needs fixing?
I mean, I'm still not quite sure what that thing was supposed to do. I just know that it spun for a bit and then it exploded. A piece of it hit me in the face.
Let's see what you've got.
Alright, so what can I get on this? Aim speed, weight reduction, movement while aiming, recoil decrease. Wear and tear from external, wear and tear in general, more weight reduction, spread decrease, recoil decrease, aiming speed, already has the foregrip. More weight reduction, wear and tear, armor piercing power. So it would have higher penetration if I got that. Compared to the Glutton, anyway. Also notice it has an EOTech instead of a... What is that, a Cobra? I don't remember. Oh hey, this one actually already has all the upgrades. It's almost like Diggy knew what he was doing. This kinda seems like a regular suit, this one. So probably leave the Sotnik in the stash. Bring the Beast, the Gauss Gun, the RPG, the Glutton, and the Rhino. Which sounds like quite a few weapons, but I guess I don't really need to loot anything anymore now, do I?
Come back soon.
So I have to use that armor, so I might as well ditch the exosuit. Which is unfortunately going to reduce my maximum weight by quite a bit. Maybe I should only bring one of the machine guns. In that case, I think the choice is clear.
No matter what comes next, we're in it together. The whole gang, so to speak. It's a good thing I stocked up in time. I had a feeling.
You can have a drink to that.
I don't have much, but you're welcome to take a look.
These should be plenty. Or maybe it's not. I don't know yet. So I feel like there's a screen missing. Could buy some more Gauss cartridges. Got plenty of grenades, got plenty of health kits. Doesn't sell any machine gun ammo. Which is fine, I probably already have more machine gun ammo than I can viably carry.
Come by if you need anything.
Well, hello. Let's see what you've got.
I have to have the white lightweight materials.
Come back soon.
Good as an artifact loadout as I'm gonna get. Anything else I want to bring? A little bit more weight to work with. If I want to go all out with the machine gun, I need to leave one of these behind. Basically haven't used the RPG at all. I have used the Gauss gun, and I know that the Gauss gun is damn good. Decisions. Decision has been made. We'll hold on to the high-capacity Gauss magazine just because I have this weird feeling that I might have an opportunity to use it. Alright, think I'm good to go. Before I go talk to him, how about I have another sip of my drink? Wouldn't think that liquid potato would burn so much.
You ready to go, Skiff?
Yeah, let's get moving.
Good to hear it. We need to deal with the doctor. Well, here we are. That was quite a trip, huh? You go ahead. I'll wait here. This is between you and the doctor.
Whatever you say, bro. So I better get ready. All the guns I have. That's 20 pigs.
You're back.
The monolith is no more, and yet its cause lives on. The greatest temptation is trying to control something we do not fully understand. But what do we do when faced with the truly inexplicable? Some tear it up to make souvenirs. Others keep it chained up inside a perimeter cage. Perhaps all the zone really needs is our compassion. Perhaps the time has come to let her choose her own destiny.
And then, what happens?
A tragedy most horrible, or a joy most profound? No one knows what the zone truly desires.
The zone is not sentient.
And yet, has a big heart. One that craves freedom and the death of her tormentors.
That's what Stray Locke wants.
He believes that he has been reborn here, so he will protect the zone, that's for sure. But how does one know the value of freedom if one has never been free?
Strelok says you gotta die, so, them's the breeze.
We can't just unleash an unfathomable monster on the world.
Do what you must. Whatever will be, will be.
Let's loose end. I feel there's plenty more. A drink to the doctor. Now I have to go back.
I assume the doctor is dead?
No one else will ever misuse his knowledge to harm the zone again.
Makes you wonder why Strider came here when he was looking for the doctor. Still, was it really about the zone, Skiff? Is that why you killed the doctor? I'm not judging. I'm just wondering why.
Only one that's not true is the second one.
Because Sherlock asked me to. Call it what you will, but he's helped me out a lot. Even if he's driven by a desire for revenge. I'm not overly concerned about his motives. We have the same goal, and that's all that matters.
I met him once. The doctor, I mean. He told me that if you keep a blind dog in a cage long enough, it won't come out willingly when you open it. The strongest cages are the ones in our minds. Unbreakable. So, ready to move on? Sherlock will be waiting for us somewhere near the Red Fortress. Brace yourself. It's gonna be a long walk.
Just will ask.
The Red Fortress. What is it?
Monolith Stronghold. You could call it the heart of the monolith. If you're gonna fight your way in, and I know you are, get ready for the toughest battle of your life.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Don't fall behind. The zone ain't what it used to be. Let's do this. We're here, Skiff. So, what were we talking about? Let's do this.
Let's do this, apparently. Just can't make up its mind on if there's stuff over there or not. Might have to use the machine gun just to lower the weight I'm carrying.
They got me pretty good. If it wasn't for you...
And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be standing here in the first place. No one else would have taken me across the entire zone. Especially now.
Hey, I really did take you through in one piece, didn't I? Does that mean I'm a guide after all? A true one? Huh? Then... it's even more frustrating that you'll have to go solo from here on out.
Is your wound really that bad?
Ah, it's no big deal. A med kid, a good night's sleep, a couple of glasses of medicine, and I'll be right as rain. I was just... I was really afraid I couldn't get you here, Skiff. But I'd rather have it end like this than lose another person who trusted me.
Thank you, Richter. For everything.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. Without you, I'd probably still be drowning my sorrows somewhere in Yanif. Or dead. We both know I was never your guardian angel. But I hope I was a good friend. Good hunting, Stalker. Good hunting.
Hunt we shall. Let a drink to Richter. 22 shots on this thing. Where the hell you are, you're so dead. Told you. Shoot him right in the dick. The most awkward firefight so far. I'm gonna win it. Some guys down there. managed to get so many dudes ready. There's practically more monolith than stalkers in the zone at this point.
Brother, the enemy is gone.
Funny that you believed that. Faster and faster.
Brothers, the enemy is gone. Did you suffer?
No.
Good. You didn't deserve to.
And the bullet was well deserved? It's a shame you treated him like that.
Tell me about it. You think I didn't try to spare his life? But the zone couldn't be free unless he died. And it was worth it. Just look at it now. No, Skiff. I won't let anyone have the zone. She gave me a new life. One that I'm ready to give back if I have to. I will always protect her.
I will help you.
Good.
Okay.
How the hell can he do this? Generators.
I was expecting a live fight with the Monolithians. Someone's decided to save us some ammo. And I don't like this.
Let's split up for now. I'll set the explosives at the teleport to cover your back. You go on. I'll catch up.
Avoid any unnecessary risks. I'll be in touch.
New stashes here. I can't say I'm not curious. Let no one leave unsatisfied. What a name for a mission. bunch of dead ecologists and a bunch of dead monolithians. What could it mean? Question is, did that open the other door? It did not. Or did it? Nope, still locked.
Something's wrong. Brothers,
Shit. Alright. It's probably not a best time to mention it, but I have to go for a short break. Be right back. And I'm back. Get back to shooting Monolithians. Lots of skeletons around here too. Hell was this place? Bunch of good grenades.
I can sense you, enemy of the monolith. Rest easy, brothers. The enemy has fled.
Is it good? I think I have machine gun.
What was that?
Bunch of locked doors. How convenient. Will have not used the RPG. Ah, so this is where they keep all the canned food. Sure hope that the canned food wasn't people, because then I'm definitely got some kind of prion disease by now.
Something's wrong. Brother has ascended to the monster. I want you to come. Help me with your fire.
I'm gonna have our armor piercers for the revolver. Let's have another drink. Do another mystery uncovered. This sure seems pretty big. Whole bunch of sealed doors. A tricked out gun. Oh, fuck it. Let's use it for a bit. A lot of dead guys. And an old door. A lot more dead guys than I thought there'd be.
Jesus. Scar.
Fucking shoot him.
Poor Scar. I knew him, Skiff. A fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. And now, how abhorred in my imagination it is. My gorge rises at it. Oh. Where be your jibes now? Your gambles? Your verses? Prithee, Skiff, tell me one thing. Do you think the representative looked of this fashion in the earth?
I guess.
And smelt so, huh? What a miserable end, Skiff. The representative dies. The representative is buried. The representative turns to dust. The dust to soil, the soil to clay. And who's to say that clay won't end up a stopper for a rusty rain barrel? Just to think, once he determined the destinies of all these stalkers. So this is why, in our own dreams, sometimes we see their memories. Yes, but the representative is alive. Yeah. Only the enemy claims there is no life after death. Ah. If that is the case, then there is no shining zone. And if there is no shining zone, then all these lives were wasted in vain, Skip. No. No. We know it's not true.
How do you know?
I've lost my head for this cause, along with all in him.
I'm gonna have to shoot his ass, aren't I? Marshall's last chat with Spirit. That night at the chemical plant keeps coming back to me. Spirit, Spark, and our boys. Why did it have to happen? We ran to them as soon as we heard the first gunshot. The pole was the first to die, and I can still see it. Mace tried to warn us, but all he could do was wheeze. That fucking second assault squad, that workshop, packed with barrels of chemicals. Shouldn't be talking right now if it weren't for steak. Or we wouldn't be talking right now. Thieves rule, wardens drool. That's what he always said, remember? Of course I do. Just be careful. Don't defy Korshinov openly. Don't worry, got other ways to give him hell. Just don't want them to find you too. Don't worry, Spirit. I'll go north. And Ward won't get me there. Oh, the PDA says it. I have to do it. A pile of medkits, a shotgun, pile of ammo. I wonder what this means. At least one more, but don't worry. I've got just the thing. I ain't gonna bother with the pistol. We're going with the heavy-duty equipment. Top this thing up. And one more drink. This one to Scar. Alright, the bullets seem to be bouncing off them. What if I press the button?
Trying to brainwash me, are you? You'll have to be quicker than that. You're almost there.
Bullets are just pinging right off of them. Here, I think I see what I have to do.
Trying to brainwash me, are you? You'll have to be quicker than that.
And now I have to do it again. Man's built like a tank. That's two. There he is. Oh shit. Damn, he got me. 149. Maybe the machine gun will work better for this one. I had to save closer than that. Because I think I did. Didn't I? Apparently not. Could have sworn I quick saved. This time, I'll hit him with the machine gun. Because the RPG clearly wasn't enough. It's right over there.
You think I'd allow myself to be captured again?
It only lasts so long. Guys got a lot of stuff on it. Button. Two buttons. And it cancel it out. Jeez. This one's done. Don't quite understand what the mechanic is for this fight, but I'm gonna keep hitting the buttons. Just have to activate the TVs when he's near them. That's what I'm guessing I have to do, because those ones got busted. These ones are busted. Alright, one more left. It's not in the right area. Machine gun's all fucked up. button. Isn't enough. So I'm gonna drag him over here, then loop around and then go hit the button. Should be within range. Eat it.
Where's your shining zone now, Scar?
Let me just make sure he's dead.
Skiff, come in. I'm
Alright,
done
he's
with
dead.
teleport. It's now full of surprises. What's up? Why did you go radio silent?
I ran into Scar. He's dead now.
I guess it's goodbye then. Well, I won't cry. Get down to the workshop. I'll be waiting for you near the trucks. We're almost there.
Altered toast. Piece of toast, warm and hard to the touch. Its extraordinary properties can only be felt by those feeling others' hardships like their own. For everyone else, just an edible slice of stale bread. Reminds me of the altered bread you could find in Gamma. The most radioactive item you can find in the damn game. And his PDA. Taken from Scar's corpse in the Neuro Laboratory. Went to the generators looking for the Shining Zone. All he found there was death. The EM1. Unique modification of the Gauss cannon. It's designed specifically to disable electric appliances, but can also harm living creatures by affecting the target's nervous system. It's like a universal off switch. I like it. Message to Scar from MDST. 1. Locate an active Alpha artifact or recruit a person to bring it to Circa and keep them under control. 2. An Alpha artifact is needed in X11 to restore the functionality of the X network. 3. Use Orbita Station to recruit scientists. 4. Assemble a working visiograph at STC Malachite X17 using modules found in the zone. 5. Activate the visiograph. 6. Wait further instructions. Well, looks like we've got more people to kill. A lot more people. So this thing already has the fancy magazine, doesn't it? It does. So I don't need it. Darn. So What does the magazine say? 99. We test this thing out. Huh. Yeah, this is a damn good version of the Gauss gun. Two shots brought the durability down by 1%. Looks like I'm not gonna need anything else for now. We're dead ecologist. They're all using the old types of suits, not the new types. Surprisingly low damage anomalies. Actually, maybe it's because I have the bolt equipped. Stash is somewhere up there. Cannot press the button. Disappointing. Maybe there's a reason I can't press it. There's no way over there anyways. What? How about I have a second drink, Scar? Being at least an entertaining guy I had to shoot. Still wondering about that piece of bread. Cannot equip it. Switch that I cannot flip. I have to go down there. Nice big pile of medkits. Some more of those devices for healing monolithians.
Something's wrong.
Not sure what I expected. Oh hey, we're back here. Nothing over here. Railgun time. I noticed this one doesn't have a scope on it. Not that I need it. When Oblivion Remastered? Probably not anytime soon. Just because I never cared for Oblivion. Sorry, that's not the answer you were expecting. I mean, that being said, I could give it another shot, it's just... then I'd have to give Bethesda a bunch of my money. Better X7 suit. Quite overloaded on the ammo. Another thing I never looked into is, did they do anything other than just visual improvements for the remaster? Because if all they did was visual improvements, then I can probably find some mods to, you know, rectify that. Not have to spend $60 for a new version. Actually, it's probably even more than $60 because, you know, taxes and all that shit. I'd love to be able to say fuck taxes, but then at the same time I prefer being outside of jail rather than in jail. Better not be being sarcastic, only I'm allowed to be sarcastic. Suit's looking kind of fucked up right about now, but if I grabbed the other one, I'd lose all my slots. I do enjoy a good spot of rum. But I am no stranger to the seven seas. Maybe. I really need to lose some weight capacity. Next Monolivian I run into is gonna regret it. Strelog, the fuck happened to you?
It's always something with these trucks. Every single time. X7 is below. But the elevator won't budge. We need to restart it. I tried. Turns out Granite was there. I tried to get close, but they cut me off. My bad. I let my guard down too early. Now you'll go.
What's the deal with these trucks?
These are for the agents. Used to ride around the zone in them. Stalkers call them death trucks. Because the zone often destroy them with everything inside. But to me, she was merciful. I was found near one of those at the Cordon. Injured. Amnesiac. Ever heard of the marked one? That's the name Sidorovich gave me for the tattoo on my arm.
Huh. So this is the reprocessing facilities for the stalkers who made it to the monolith.
Need a med kit?
Save it for yourself. Might come in handy. I've got my own. Took some before. Just need to come around.
And what the hell is Granite?
What's Granite?
Korshunov's rebel. A special operations unit. They're regarding X7 even before the zone was around. And then, thanks to sea consciousness, they became the first of the monolith. Korshunov was lucky to get away. He thought they were all gone. But here they are. Back on duty after the signal. Here, you'll need this card to get in. Deggy took it off the colonel back at the Foundation. Came in handy. When you get off the elevator, it's the door to your right.
It was convenient that he can't tag along with us. Bunch of loggers. What are the odds there's anything in one of these? A lot of fuck all so far. whole lot of fuck all was in all the rest of them. Damn it. Anything I can drop to make a bunch of weight. I drop some medkits. It won't really save me enough room. Also, yeah, $50 for a remaster is, does not sound like a good value proposition. If it was like $10, that'd be a much easier decision to make. Or hell, even $20, assuming the remaster was good enough. I haven't run into an anomaly in a while. Whip that thing. Much better. Of course, now I'm taking radiation. A lot of medkits right there. There's gotta be at least one more. But I've got the good railgun now, so how hard could it be? The elevator, button's broken. Have to go this way. Give it a quick save. Gun like this, who needs anything else? Once again, the strongest of the the monolith troops is the guy with the shotgun. Truly the strongest warrior. Die already. I mean, It's only as unpleasant as your familiarity with iron sights. I was starting to think that guy was immortal or something. Yeah, I've been using the revolver a lot, and the only scope I can use on it kinda sucks, so I'd like to think I've gotten used to the iron sights by now. You know, despite the performance proving the contrary. I'm gonna have to get past one of those things. So you know what? Fuck you. Eat it. Shaved off a little bit of weight. It's an understandable opinion to have. But my view on it is always, if you suck with something, then you're never gonna get good at it unless if you just use it until you do get good at it. And go. Gonna get zapped. Wrong again. Okay, these guys are taking more bullets than usual. Why do I hear poltergeist sounds? Another point to make about the eyesight thing is, my eyesight's not really good, I just have a really big screen. It kinda helps. And you unlock doors. Still need to shed some weight. Here's an excellent opportunity for it. Next guy. Probably ditch all the regular medkits. You say that, but I am getting results. At least right now I am. Right. Rid of a little bit of weight. Let's back the revolver. I think I have more than enough grenades. So far this is reminding me a lot of the ending of not Call of Chernobyl, Shadow of Chernobyl. Endless monolith dudes. Reminds you of Fallout 3. Well, they did have the section where you've got a very similar looking gun and you're just fighting endless waves of Enclave dudes. Although I guess the main difference would be the gun you're shooting all the Enclave dudes with would have wood furniture rather than a big light. Other than that, very similar. Yeah, VATS is kinda kick-ass, even if it is basically just playing the game on easy mode. But then again, you can't build towards it. You cannot build towards having an aimbot in this game. Unless if you roleplay it. Notice all these dudes are named Granite. And yet they're all wearing well enough armor. Yeah, I guess you're right on that one. Maybe my experience is a bit tainted from always playing modded versions of it. still easy mode, it's just you only have so much ammo before it stops being easy mode. It's like a whole ass vault door behind this shit. Ah, another ammo room. I wonder what's ahead. Yeah, Bethesda is the one company that would make a game that's a shooter where you don't like the shooting yet you play it anyways. Still amazed that it took until they released Fallout 76 and then Starfield before people eventually realized that they didn't really make all that great of a game. RPG 7's starting to fall apart. Gauss gun is holding up. Pulver's falling apart. Armor's falling apart. That's the way forward. Yeah. Most people gave up with 76 and Starfield. I gave up on 4, and from the sounds of things, you did too. I think the real breaking point I had for that game was, like, there were basically only like 2 real towns. Everything else was like, fuck you, make it yourself. So I just gotta say, I hate how knife is so tied to the stamina levels. So if you're overweight, it's like you have one swing and then you have to wait for the stamina to refill. From the way I heard of it, Starfield is basically a loading screen simulator, so if you don't have it on SSD, it's definitely worse. Not that I've played it, but boy have I seen plenty of footage. Alright. Have my gears falling apart other than the railgun, but I guess I don't need anything but the railgun now, huh? It wasn't a real sentence, but let me have a drink to it anyways. This is a shit show. Thankfully, I can shoot through their cover. Not fast enough. Damn. 150. Died in the Monolith shooting gallery. Minimizes RAM usage in favor of read data from SSD in real time. It's doing what PS5 is great for, streaming data from the SSD. Alan Wake 2 has same problem. Yeah, that does sound annoying as hell. I mean, especially if you're one of those people who are like, well, I can't afford an SSD, so I'm gonna try to play it on a regular hard drive instead. And then it really does become loading screen simulator. One's missing their shots. Especially me. Door's open. Well, never mind the rest of that room. Games are okay, but huge load time, like it was in Baldur's Gate 3. Spend 2 to 5 minutes on loading screen, but after it's better without any problems. Kinda reminds me of playing like Battlefield 4 back in the day. Really long loading screens if you were still on a hard drive, but once you're in the game, it's no issue. But on the other hand, if you wanted to fly jets or something, you better have an SSD, otherwise you are not getting it. I have to press the button.
All good, Skiff. It's working. See you at X7. She's waiting for us.
Better not keep her waiting. Alan Wake 2 loading and unloading scene around you in real time. So is it like, if you're running off an HDD, it's like just constantly seeing stuff load in and load out in front of you? Can't see half the meshes or textures if you're not using an SSD. Yeah, it kinda sounds like they should have built the game differently. So why am I having flashbacks to being in the Circa facility? There's much to loot around here. When I decided to keep streaming this instead of playing that new game I mentioned just earlier, I expected there was gonna be like, I don't know, 15 to 30 minutes left of the video game. Turns out I was wrong. Yeah, I can't blame someone for wanting to upgrade the 32 gigabyte of RAMs. I mean, I say that, I decided to upgrade all of my shit just so I could play Stalker 2 half decently. Consequently, it also means that I can run a whole bunch of other shit really well, such as Monster Hunter. Just as it turns out, I probably shouldn't have even bothered buying that game because no one watched it anyways. And also the real game doesn't come out up until they release the expansion. Like, even worse than the usual Monster Hunter game. What a disappointment. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like I said, in one of the Stalker streams where it's like, if you buy a game new, you're buying the worst version at the highest price. You're just better off waiting. Unless if you're really, really bored, it's not worth it. I mean, hell, I probably have a lot more issues with this game if I played it all like rush the story right at the start rather than waiting until all the patches. Seems like a familiar room. Let's have a drink to Strelok.
Seems that this is the only way to unveil the zone's real secret. The one you've been trying to figure out. Come.
I mean, you say you can't play older, obscure games,
The
but
old man wasn't lying this time.
had some pretty good success with Caves of Cud, but then I burnt myself out on that game. Just played it too much, you know? That being said, I should probably go back to it someday.
You. Slide that thing back up. On my signal.
I know it's probably not a good idea, but one thing I was planning on doing is, once they've got the remastered version of the original Stalker games, probably gonna play through all of them.
Push it.
You say that, but they're planning on remastering them anyways. Oh, he's in Pod 8, is he? This is the first cutscene so far that's not first person, other than the very first one.
Who cannot see. I want.
Here is friends here.
Hello, Skiff. It's the dark one.
Attention! Crossing strictly prohibited. Lower your weapons. Let the stalker pass.
Oh,
Anyone attempting to enter or leave, eliminated on the spot.
fucking madman did it. He's in control. Now you fuckers better get out.
Attention! All exclusion zone checkpoints are closed. Crossing the zone's perimeter is strictly prohibited. Anyone attempting to enter or leave the zone will be eliminated on the spot. Attention! Anyone attempting to enter or leave the zone will be eliminated on the spot.
I will protect her. Always.
Well, don't even know what to say about that one. It is exactly what he said he was gonna do. But I kinda expected it to be more anyone entering to be killed on sight and anyone leaving to be rushed along rather than no entering and no leaving. Guess I'm stuck here, huh? I mean, I kinda understand it on the point of, like, people don't know what the fuck's going on in the zone, and they probably shouldn't poke around in it. But then again, does that mean now that Strelok knows how the zone works because he's now part of it. Just turn down the volume a little bit. I'm thinking it's... the other endings might give a little bit more context as to what this one means. Because generally get the vibe of Strelok just kind of sees it as no one really deserves to be in control of the zone, so everyone should get the fuck out. But I don't blame you for the way you see it. And yeah, I did read into how it apparently there's a bunch of different endings. But I forget how many there are. I know there's one for Scar, there's one for the Ward. I know there's one in which you kill Strelok. I'm not sure exactly how many there are. You know, there's one thing that I've been thinking about a lot leading up to this final stream. Well, maybe not final, but, you know, ending anyway. Ending one that I managed to get. Is how when you get to Circa and Skiff interfaces with the Monolith, about how he has a delusion about how he's in a firefight with the Ward, and there's just endless amounts of them running after him. I always kind of interpreted that as Skiff's true desire was to just kind of go out in a blaze of glory, so to say. Just die in a firefight, taking down as many people as he could with him. And I'm not really sure how that relates to this ending. Like, he's just kind of willing to be Strelok's right-hand man, willing to get the job done. I don't know. Maybe I've just been drinking too much tonight. Speaking of, let's have another drink. For the zone this time. Oh, I know for a fact that the game has other endings. entirely depending on which choices you make. Actually, might have just enough time to get another one of those endings. I'll just wait for the credits to finish, then I'll make the decision. But I had the last choice I got to make, as far as the story was concerned, was on whether or not to kill the doctor. So I could just go back and reverse that decision, see what happens if I let him live. I mean, you say that there are 5 endings to the original Stalker, but I see it more as there are 2 endings. There's the one where the monolith wins, and it kills you, as in it kills Strelok, or there's the other ending, where you take out the sea consciousness. But I kinda have to go to the bathroom right now, so I will be right back. Once the credits are done, I'll go and try to do another ending. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Credits are still rolling. Wonder if there's anything at the end of it. Two-hour credits. Maybe I'm gonna go get myself another tall glass of vodka. Really, fuck it, you know what? I will do that. I'll go get me some more vodka. And once I'm back, and once the credits are done, I'll go try to do that other ending where I don't shoot the doctor right in the heart. I am looking looking to drink, not to get completely destroyed. Please understand. So maybe I'll go get some cucumbers too. It's not quite a pickle, but it's close enough. Anyway, be right back. Alright. I am back with more vodka and some cucumber. Not quite pickle, but close enough. Man, you weren't joking, this really is 2-hour credit screen. Alright. Well, since you know that it's a 2 hours credit screen, I guess I should ask you, is there anything at the end of it, or should I just exit to the main menu now? Record of 5-hour credit screen from Naughty Dog. What, did they have like 7 studios working on the game? I mean, I know they cost multiple millions of dollars to make those games, but come on. Concord had a 2.5-hour credit scroll. And every time I think of Concord, I keep thinking of, how did they not see it coming? How did they not realize that they had not made a game worth what they were asking for? And I say that as someone who has put way too many hours in Destiny 2. As I mean, that's, from what I saw, that was basically the game they put out, was what if we made a game that was nothing but Destiny 2 multiplayer, except it was also a hero shooter? Like, fuck. I'd also blame like half the reason people didn't give that game a chance was just like, some of the character designs were just really, really not good. Like, I don't mean in terms of like game mechanics, I mean in terms of like what they look like. The only character I actually cared about at all was the one robot guy. And that was just one character. I mean, you say that, but I am definitely not a big streamer. Even just thinking about the numbers they had for Concord, they had less people who actually were playing the game once it was fully released compared to when it was just in like the beta version of the game. So if the beta was doing that bad, then they should have known that something was seriously freaking wrong with it. So you think it was just peer pressure? Whoever was in charge of the game decided, no, it's fine, so then everyone else below them just kind of went, yeah, it probably is fine, and then they all released it, and then it turns out it was not fine. Yeah, they probably realized way too late that they had fucked up. But then again, wouldn't everyone who has ever fucked up kind of realize too late? So the background music has completely stopped, and yet the credits are still going. Yeah, I'm thinking if the game was a free-to-play, it almost certainly would have at least stuck around, even if it didn't do very good. the fact that they both charged for the game and it wasn't very that good kind of doomed it. Yeah, especially a multiplayer only game. If there was a single player, it'd be a little bit more understandable, but I mean, hell, Overwatch was a multiplayer only game, and even then, despite being like from one of the biggest publishers and developers around, still didn't do nearly as good as it could have. Or at least the second game did. Was like that. The first game was kind of, you know, it did pretty well for a while, and then it kind of stopped doing so well after a while. I don't know. I don't work in the video game industry, I'm just some dude playing video games. I guess you do have to consider all the other games people who would want to play Concord could be playing instead. Because Team Fortress 2 is still around, Overwatch is still around. There's shit, what was it called? Marvel Rivals? I think that's the latest one that has basically taken over what Overwatch used to be doing. It's just, you consider how much you have to pay to play the game before you even realize if it's a good game or not, and it's no wonder that people didn't want to buy into it. And it's too bad there's not a fast forward button for this credit sequence. Not that I want to diminish the people who worked on this game, but it's been going on for a while now. Yeah, at this rate, I'm never gonna get to the second ending if I don't skip it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna skip it. Got an achievement. She will never be free. Strelok went into the pot to protect her, always. 8.5% of players have this achievement. Yeah, CDPR kinda fucked it with Cyberpunk. Oh, wait. I forget which save it was that was before I went and killed the doctor. Was it this one? I mean, even if most of what you do is just a copy of the next thing, or the previous thing that was good, as long as you made something better, it's worth it, right? Or at least in theory it is. Alright, all the way back here with the upgraded suit. Doesn't matter if it's better, it just matters if it's advertised better. That's how it usually is. Unless if that's not what you mean. I don't know. Kinda just throwing shit out there. Got the machine gun, I've got the Gauss gun. Grab some more grenades since I've got the free space. One thing I was kind of surprised about with that last ending, though, was that the fact that Victoria immediately stopped being present in the story after the thing with Korshunov. Especially after they said that he didn't die, because I kind of expected him to have actually died after that whole thing. But they said he was fine, and then he just kind of stopped being relevant. Some more machine gun ammo. Alright, probably enough. Already know I'm basically just gonna drop the Gauss gun as soon as I find the EM1.
Well, let...
It's fully upgraded. Pretty much.
Come back.
Alright. Let's see what happens if I do not kill the doctor.
You ready to go, Skiff?
Yeah, let's get moving.
Good to hear it. We need to deal with the doctor.
Let's have a drink to new futures.
Well, here we are. That was quite a trip, huh? You go ahead. I'll wait here. This is between you and the doctor.
Still having sitting problems.
You're back. The monolith is no more, and yet its cause lives on. The greatest temptation is trying to control something we do not fully understand. But what do we do when faced with the truly inexplicable? Some tear it up to make souvenirs. Others keep it chained up inside a perimeter cage. Perhaps all the zone really needs is our compassion. Perhaps the time has come to let her choose her own destiny.
And then, what happens?
A tragedy most horrible, or a joy most profound? No one knows what the Zone truly desires.
The Zone is not sentient.
And yet, has a big heart. One that craves freedom and the death of her tormentors.
That's what Stray Locke wants.
He believes that he has been reborn here, so he will protect the Zone, that's for sure. But how does one know the value of freedom if one has never been free?
bridges.
That means the zone will never be free?
Do what you must. Whatever will be, will be. Take the logs down to the basement. Behind the screen with the fireplace.
But...
Just do what I said. Please. Get inside.
Easier to open the cellar door if you weren't standing on it. Oh, here we are again. This part had stayed the same. Something else is gonna be over here. Secret door. Safe to assume, but hey, who knows at this point? Doctor's Diary 2010. Starlock left an artifact with me for safekeeping. The heart of Chernobyl. He brought it back from the north. I did some tests and came to a surprising conclusion. Apparently the zone has created an altered bariometer, an anomalous version of Suslov's electromagnetic C amplifier, and it's at least 8 times more powerful. If I had something like this back in 2006, I would have been able to connect to the new sphere by myself. And a cartridge.
A cartridge. The same as Strider's.
A globe covered in wires. What could it mean? Doctor's Diary, summer 2011. Bang and Ghost brought in Starlock, who was half dead. They say they came across some monolith inside the CNPP sarcophagus. Supposedly, it's a kind of mystical, wish-granting rock. What kind of nonsense is that? Either my former colleagues have gone completely nuts, or they still fancy themselves a force of destiny. Should I intervene, or remain on the sidelines? How grateful I am to find a source of joy in all this gloom. Starlock has come like a son to me, not by blood, but by the ways of the zone. He is strong. He will heal. And when he does, he'll go north again. Do I have the right to hold him back? Labyrinth 4. Very cool name for a very plain looking gun. All the zone really needs is our compassion. flash drive, more documents. Doctor's Diary, 2009. Group of these new explorers of the zone wandered into my swamp the other day. These two, who go by the name Fang and Ghost, find the local miracles quite enough for them. Well, this Strelok guy wants more. He wants to go north, to the CNPP, and even further, to the very center. Don't have the slightest idea what's going on there now. I've heard rumors that after becoming C consciousness with the help of the MDST engineers, my former colleagues are doing their best to cover up their tracks. Their futile attempts to bring order to chaos are making things even worse. But the hell with them. My duty here is to save lives. How about the flash drive? Draft of a speech to an unknown audience. You are capable of more than you think. Enough to take on the hardships that will inevitably befall us in the new world. You will need something more, however, to face the unknown. Much more. May the zone aid us if we find ourselves lacking courage in our future trials. You were all courageous enough to get here, every single one of you. You had the will and the faith to make it through, and you are now worthy to become liberators. Now go to the mainland. Wait for the right time. Something beautiful is about to happen. Quite some implications on that one. What? Project Y. 1. Couriers. Journalism. Destroy the list. 2. Lab X3. Destroy all the documents as well as any evidence of reframing agents and using couriers. 3. Provide scanners. Nestor. 4. Provide alpha artifacts. We've got a number of faded ones. More than enough. 5. Duga Comm Center. Place the microchips with external action modules. I forget. Lab X3. Finger on the line where the word zone provides allergic reactions. Oh, apologies for making it worse. I forget where X3 was. Was that the factory? Can't remember. I know X7 is generators, X11 is Circa. At least I think it's X11 for Circa. Too many damn labs. That's everything down here. Wait. Is there one more thing here? It just kind of looked like it. Pacific Drive, Zone, Stalker, Zone, Encased, Zone. It's a load of zones to keep track of. Also, I should mention, if we mean to get into Encased, is it enough of a finished product at this point? So I missed a diary here. June 2006. Kaimanov the scientist is done, forever infamous. By trying to prevent a disaster, I may have brought forth another, more terrifying one. There is no return to the mainland for me. I will stay in the Red Forest, contemplating the consequences of my actions. The Zone is a monster from the darkest realm of creation. I unleashed it upon us all, and this can hardly be undone. The Zone kills and maims, so my atonement must be to devote the rest of my days to helping its countless victims. Kaimanov the scientist is dead. I hope that the doctor will serve this world better. Last one is 1/3 of a good RPG. First and the second act is okay, but the last one is a slop. Russians weren't generous enough to finish the game, and the studio is bankrupt because of war. Damn shame. Oh, that makes me wonder.
Skiff, there you are. Finally. Come here. You okay? The Zone's been on a real rampage. I was worried. I came looking for you.
I'm fine.
Where's the doctor? I haven't seen him.
That's odd. He went out during the mission.
You didn't kill him? I'm glad. Perhaps the doctor was taken by the Zone.
Without a trace? That's something new.
The Zone is changing, Skiff. I can feel it.
I need to get to Orbita. The sooner the better. Will you guide me?
All right. We can catch up on the way. Let's go.
Well, before I got interrupted by Richter. So I was gonna say, once I'm done with this game, at least for now. Oh, hey, this is a very different area.
Repeat the experiment.
Kaimanov left me a cartridge with his signature, just like the one Strider had. I think he wanted to say something very important. Something that words can't describe. The cartridge is the key to the doctor's mental images and memories. When I get to the pod, I'll find out. Make sure I'm not interrupted.
Right. Like I was saying, once I'm done with this game, there'll be a kind of a hole in my streaming schedule, I guess. One of the games I was considering on playing after was Underrail, if you've ever heard of it. I've played a whole pile of it, and I'll kind of ashamed to admit it. Despite how many playthroughs I've done with that game, I've never finished it once. I've gotten pretty darn close though, but keep going like, hey, what if I made this different build instead? And then I play this next build rather than finishing the game. But of all the games I've played, that one would not be a bad one to stream. Though it would kinda be a very long playthrough. Yeah, it's one of those games that I think I remember you mentioning it before, where it's like, you don't like games where you can absolutely fuck yourself in the character creation if you don't know what you're doing. It is absolutely one of those games. Good news is I do kind of know what I'm doing when it comes to that game, so I can put a good build together. But I've definitely been considering it. The only question really would be, what build would I want to go through with it? Yeah, there's a lot of viable builds for that game. It's also like, you can't just go halfway through the game and then suddenly decide like, okay, I want to do something different. It just doesn't really let you do that. Well, technically some builds, yes, but that's just because like the foundation part of the build is flexible. The endgame part is not. Wind Fallout 1/2 challenge. Very fun. Unreal is vaguely like that. Not in the sense that there's a low-int version of the game, but it's just... Diplomacy is definitely not required. You can just kill everyone if you feel like it. Totally viable. Anyway, let's get into the pod.
If you only knew where I've just been, what I saw.
One day, you'll finish badly, Strelok. Hold on, son. I'll take care of you. You're going to make it. Where will you go now?
To the north.
Well, did it work? What did you find out?
It worked. Maybe too well.
You're accurate.
I witnessed the experiment that created the zone. Kaimanov damaged the device that Seek Consciousness used to alter the noosphere. And I saw Strelok returning from the center of the zone, some kind of glowing artifact.
It might be the heart of Chernobyl itself. Maybe Strelok still has it.
There's only one way to find out. You think Strelok was lying?
I told you there was something not quite right about him. He claimed that he wanted to liberate the zone, but his actions suggested a different agenda.
We should hit the road before Strelok gets suspicious.
Let's go. I'll take you to the Red Fortress. Strelok should be expecting us there.
The Red Fortress. What is it?
Monolith Stronghold. You could call it the heart of the monolith. If you're gonna fight your way in, and I know you are, get ready for the toughest battle of your life.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Don't fall behind. The zone ain't what it used to be.
This ending would make a whole lot less sense if I didn't do the other one first.
We're here, Skiff. So, what were we talking about? Let's do this.
Let's do this indeed, Richter. Oh yeah, the tank over there. Yeah, funny place for it to show up at. Well, it's a tank in the vague sense of it has tracks and it has a gun on it, but I know what you mean.
You got a medkit to spare?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
You got a medkit to spare?
You good, Richter? From Army in 1963, it should not be in the zone. I mean, maybe they just kind of parked it here and then they figured, we'll get rid of it eventually, and then they kind of just, never got around to it. You know, typical Soviet logistics kind of thing. Maybe no different than the,
Got a medkit to spare?
shoot, I forgot what the name of it is, for the American kind of equivalent. Is it a T-28? Something like that. Basically, they deployed some of them for World War II. They never reached the front, and they were such a pain in the ass to move logistically that they basically just kind of left them there to rot in the scrapyards.
They got me pretty good. If it wasn't for you...
Were destroyed in
If
New
it
Zealand.
wasn't for you, I wouldn't be
Yeah,
standing
I guess
here
in
the
that
first
case,
place.
it would be kind of weird for it to be there
No one else would
specifically.
have taken me across the entire zone. Especially now.
Hey, I really did take you through in one piece, didn't I? Does that mean I'm a guide after all? A true one? Huh? Then... it's even more frustrating that you'll have to go solo
Yeah,
from here on out.
Not saying they were a bad machine, I'm saying they were probably difficult to move due to the size and the fuel requirements and all that.
Why don't you come with me?
Remember when I said that the zone turned its back on me? And that's why I lost my group? The truth is, Skip, the zone had nothing to do with it. I was just deflecting blame, like everybody else. The zone isn't a threat to humanity. It isn't a tool that can make it better. It doesn't hold grudges or seek retribution. The zone, it just is. From its very birth, it was bound by the shackles of the choices we've made. And someone needs to step up and set it free. That someone is you, Skiff. Alone.
Why not you? You clearly don't wish the zone any harm.
I love it too much. Love has the power to transform more than just people. If I get in the pod, the zone will be mine, and mine alone. It'll be shaped by my vision. I just become another Strelok.
Why does it have to be me?
Because everyone else has already decided what the zone is supposed to be. They've each invented their own version of the zone, and each built a cage to confine it. That pod is for someone who wants nothing from the zone. No money, no power, no happiness for everyone. Someone who's willing to set it free.
What if we leave the decision to the zone? There's no Ferris wheel here, but there are plenty of other attractions.
That's the same coin I gave you at the slag heap. You kept it.
Heads, I enter the pod. Tails, it stays empty. Maybe there's someone more worthy than me out there.
And what does that mean?
It just dawned on me. The anomaly that destroyed my home, the zone didn't mean to hurt anyone. It was a cry for help.
You heard it. And you find your own path here. You don't need a guide anymore.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Guide people around the zone. Sit by the campfire. Share stories. Crack stupid jokes. Keep on hoping you'll make the right call. And we'll survive this mess. I'll be a stalker. A guide. Maybe I'll even be happy. If I manage not to die first. And it's all thanks to you.
Thank you, Richter. For everything.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. Without you, I'd probably still be drowning my sorrows somewhere in Yanif. Or dead. We both know I was never your guardian angel. But I hope I was a good friend.
Then, it's settled.
Why do I get the feeling that even if it was Tails, he'd still get in the pod?
Because we have a responsibility to those who saved us.
Damn straight. Farewell, Skiff. It was an honor knowing you. Good hunting, Stalker. Good hunting.
That conversation meant a whole lot more on this run through. Anyways. Some of ISU 152 were dropped and buried in Zaporizhzhia, were discovered in 1994 and demilitarized. Some were used in museum parts all over Ukraine. Huh, that I did not know. The only thing I really know about the ISU 152 is that it shares the same caliber as the KV-2. And the only reason I know about that one is because I played too much World of Tanks. Very fun tank to play. It's hard to beat a tank that has such a ridiculously good cannon that you can one-shot the opponents you run up against. Then again, World of Tanks is very much not a very realistic game. I haven't played it in ages. Has it really gotten that bad? It's down. It's not about whether it's bad or not, it's political. Very understandable. One guy down. If what you say is true, then fuck 'em. Jeez, low elf. The skill cannon. I think I got him. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, let me guess, they're headquartered now in Cyprus, just like Gaijin Entertainment. Or no, wait. I forget, was it Battlestate Games, or was it the War Thunder developers that were technically in the UK? Either way, they're still owned by Ruskies. can't say I'm very sympathetic to their cause.
I need cover! Go at him hard! Brothers, I'm throwing a grenade!
Yeah, War They're just kind of a bad game in general, so it's easy not to support them. I mean, same thing goes for fucking World of Tanks and World of Warships and, God forbid, World of Warplanes. That one's the shittiest one of the trio. Or trio, not trio. Such a shame that they don't have more competition so they could be buried properly. Shit. Oh wait, they actually developed that one in Keep? Yeah, I remember playing it a bunch and it's not a very good game. Just to put it simply. Yeah, I spent way too much of my part-time money on that video game. Which is part of the reason that I don't like it so much. Then again, it's my own damn fault for trying to pay to win in a game that I was constantly frustrated that I wasn't doing good enough. Yeah, in general, I probably should have clued in a lot earlier than I did that, buying the fancy premium tanks was not gonna make me any better at the video game. And yet, I bought it anyways. What a fool I was, what a fool I am. I'm glad that I kicked the habit after long enough. Yeah. I was always kind of hoping that I'd get good enough at the game that I'd get into a clan that's really good and then, oh, we can just win clan wars and then we can get all the gold that we want and then I don't have to worry about spending money on gold tanks. And just buy them with the clan wars winning. But that never happens. Mostly because I'm not really good at the whole socializing part of being part of a clan. The Type 59, the gold printer. The thing was always so absurd. In retrospect, it should have been obvious, but that thing was just pay to win to the extreme. There's Strelok. Think about it, didn't the Chinese servers literally have a version of the Type 59 that was golden? And it made even more credits than the regular version? That shit was just stupid.
Did he suffer?
No.
Good. He didn't deserve to.
He was waiting for you.
You think I didn't try to spare his life? But the zone couldn't be free unless he died. And it was worth it. Just look at it now. No, Skiff. I will not let anyone have the zone. She gave me a new life. A life that I'm willing to give back if I have to. And I'll always protect her!
The zone doesn't need your protection. She can take care of herself. Just let her go.
Your lips are moving, but all I can hear is the good doctor talking. He knew what he'd done. He would have done anything to free himself from his past. I trusted him. We were this close to unveil the real secret of the zone. Turns out he was just using me to atone himself for his sins.
He saved your life, you son of a bitch. And you never even thanked him. Every time you went to the north, you were just thinking about yourself.
Guess I'm gonna have to fucking kill the shit out of Strelok this time. He's earned it.
Kaimanov got into your head. I warned you.
When the hell did he get superpowers? I could just load up Shadow of Chernobyl, throw a grenade at the ground, and there you go, there's the end of the Stalker trilogy. Or, quadrilogy, I guess. Alright, I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. What do you know so much better that I should just trust you? So again, when the hell did this guy get superpowers? Stand still, sure, so I can shoot faster. It's running at me. Throwing grenades at me. Railgun for this one. Show yourself, you coward.
I know what she wants to be. You don't. That's why you're as good as dead. You can't stop me. We're all those who tried. You kind of soon. The zone gave me life. And it'll take yours. The zone is my life. Yours is what? You got here by chance.
And down he goes. Well, we finally achieved it. Mission complete. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, it's definitely dead. Unless if that was a clone. That's always possible. Oh hey, the Heart of Chernobyl. Incredibly rare, almost mythical artifact that functions as a C radiation amplifier. The degree of amplification depends on the characteristics and individual capabilities of the source. Its properties are still not fully understood, with the comprehensive range of parameters yet unknown. Presumed to encapsulate the original structure of the zone's matter. Very interesting. He's just got a regular ass AK with him. Don't need that shit. Right, I have it equipped. Now I have the superpowers. Supposedly.
Something's wrong. I'm moving. Come on, brothers. Keep the enemy in.
I'll have to do all this shit again.
Cover me, brothers. I'm hit.
Surprising that smacking him with the gun is not enough to take him down even when he's already on the ground. Wonder if I still have to kill Scar. Used a Gauss gun more. So I know I laid as hell, but what a drink to Strelog. He really tried to protect the zone. Machine gun for this one. I forgot I unequipped it. Railgun it is. I really wonder how this is gonna play out, because so far this ending kind of seems better than the previous one. At least, as far as I'm concerned. In terms of what Strelog wanted though, it's definitely not how he wants it to play out. And again, if it is how he wanted it to play out, I don't think he would have died partway through. The TV hallway.
Jesus.
one thing that doesn't make much sense is, Strelog said that
Poor Scar.
anyone who was programmed by those, TVs or whatever it was,
A fellow of infinite jest.
would supposedly die whenever they were exposed to it again.
And now, how abhorred in my imagination it is. My gorge rises at it. Oh,
Guess Scar is just built different
where
or
be
something.
your jibes now? Your gambles, your verses. Prithee, Skiff, tell me one thing. Do you think the representative looked of this fashion in the earth?
I guess.
And smelt so, huh? What a miserable end, Skiff. The representative dies. The representative is buried. The representative turns to dust. The dust to soil, the soil to clay. And who's to say that clay won't end up a stopper for a rusty rainberry? Just to think, once he determined the destinies of all these stalkers. So this is why, in our own dreams, sometimes we see their memories. Yes, but the representative is alive. Yeah. Only the enemy claims there is no life after death. Ah. If that is the case, then there is no shining zone. And if there is no shining zone, then all these lives were wasted in vain, Skip. No. No. We know it's not true. Oh. I've lost my head through these calls, along with all in him.
That part played out exactly the same. So Scar is a forest piano. I think that saying or metaphor or what have you is lost on me. I do not understand. Did I miss reading a note? I did. Note on the heart of Chernobyl. To think that the heart of Chernobyl on me when I first reached the pods in X7 at the generators. Detecting the zone wasn't on my mind at the time, however, but if the doctor's findings regarding this artifact are true, I can succeed now. This time, there is no doubt. Also, signature instructions. Had to copy the instructions by hand. The original is pretty much unreadable. The signature must be obtained in the marking neural laboratory. The process is entirely automated. Staff must ensure the subject is seated or remain still throughout the procedure. Once the signature has been obtained, retrieve the cartridge and archive the recording following the established protocol. Huh. I'm still slightly disappointed that the RPG wasn't really worth carrying along. But I guess that's more for like a second playthrough. Anytime I'm gonna run into a pseudo giant or a chimera, I'll bring it along. "1960 comical act when the couple on a date absolutely on accident found a piano in the forest, an orchestra where they want to sing love song to each other. Still don't think I quite understand. It's just a way of saying he is very weirdly convenient to the situation at hand. Inconvenient solution to a problem. Shoot, where's the last one? There it is. Word. So not quite one of those too good to be true kind of things. Which is kind of insanely convenient kind of things.
Here's your shining zone now, Scar.
Alright. Now I have a good railgun. No need for this thing. And I guess by extension, no need for the machine gun. Still not sure what the heart is doing, but it sure is equipped. This is a very incongruent kind of, wait, this is a different door. But yeah, a very incongruent feeling, but kind of thing makes me feel like I want to replay the ending of Half-Life 2. Actually, now I think about it, nearly at the 1-year anniversary of my Twitch channel. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Replay Half-Life 2 again. Since that's the first game I streamed. This time maybe I won't suck as much at it. Not sure if I want to press that button there. It looks like I don't have another option. I mean, it technically does. Now I think about it though, another thing I haven't played through was Half-Life Alyx, the VR game, mostly because I do not have a VR headset. Although part of the reason for that was because I never had a computer that I could actually run a VR headset on, which I could do now, but then I'd have to spend a shitload of money on actually buying a VR headset. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Anyway, get in the chair. Starting to think this was not a good idea. I now have the image of two bears high-fiving imprinted in my mind. free health kits.
What was that?
It was me missing my shots. One bullet. Landed it. So I think it's fair to say that my absolute favorite weapon in this game has been this revolver. Doesn't have the highest damage output. You land the headshots, it's pretty darn good. Yeah, fuck you too, Shotgun Man. Go ahead, peek, I dare ya. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't. Coward.
I can sense you.
Have a grenade. I wonder how many years it's gonna be before there's a Gamma 2 that comes out for this game. Might be a while. So I know that they announced recently in the roadmap that they were gonna be focusing on mod tools and stuff. So the fact that the mod tools aren't even out yet means that it's gonna be a while. So I think I missed this box on the first time around. Or maybe I didn't. Either way, I don't remember. It's 3 missed shots. Right around here, a dude spawned behind me. Here. closer, damn you. What is he shooting at? Oh, you're there. Apparently not. I am going fucking insane. You know what? Now's a great time. Here's a drink for the insanity. Still have about half of my glass left. Now I've got this fucking feeling. Shotgunners are absolutely absurd. My aim is just really that bad. Come on. There we go. Now. Where is he going? Not sure what his plan was. Alright, now I think I'm nearly at the absolutely bullshit room. Then I'll be at the sea consciousness pod. It's just on the other side of this. Yeah, this gun is pretty nice because it's basically just a regular Gauss gun but with way more ammo capacity. Unfortunately, it does not have a sight on it, just the irons. Unfortunately, I have never been good at using the AWP. And I just ran right into the grenade. Fuck's sakes. Good thing I have like infinite medkits. Technically I can, if I still have the regular Gauss gun. Which I do not. I do have this machine gun though. Look, it's machine gun time. And I died. Fuck. 151. I am not very good at the video game. Back here again. Kill yourself. Let's try the machine gun again. Working for now. And it jammed. Alright, it went kind of shitty, but whatever, I survived. Right, I forgot it jammed. Please fix it. There we go. And it jammed again. Stop being on fire, please. Alright. These guys are seeming pretty resistant to machine gun right about now. I'm gonna go back to the rifle. This went a lot better the first time around. I swear. Probably help if my armor wasn't broken. 21%. Yeah, no, the starter pistol's just kind of stuck in your inventory for the whole way through. Which, for the first third of the game or so, it's actually really not that bad of a gun, just because of how cheap it is to repair, but after that it, starts to fall off. Which is why I use this revolver so much. I got all of them except for where the fuck is up there shooting at me through the damn floor. Reveal yourself, coward. Oh shit. Not sure if I got him, but I'm leaving anyways. Grab it, damn you. Yeah, whatever. Got enough grenades. Jam. Damn it. Also, in case you're wondering, yes, that is in fact the last room in the game. That's why it's so bullshit. Yeah, the game is basically done after that room. At least I'm pretty darn sure it's done after that room. I've only done one of the other endings. I'm trying for a second ending now. So far it's only been slightly different. Alright, that should make it slightly easier. Missed it point blank. Missed again. Back to the other side. Doors open, I just have to get to it. Alright. Fucking finally. Press the button. Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm out of here. Now we descend. Honestly, didn't expect it to be harder the second time through. It's not like any of the challenges were worse, I'm just slightly more drunk. Also, yeah, thinking about it, maybe I should have kept the original Gauss rifle that had a sight on it, rather than using the new one that has more ammunition, but no sights. Don't remember this room. Ah. New Sphere project documents 1993. Part of the group led by Professor Chupko is working in Lab X10. So far they have tested Raduga, an omnidirectional antenna for a C emitter with electromagnetic excitation. Known issue. The dispersion field provided by the modulator is quite small, approximately 1 kilometer. The modulator is poorly isolated from the surrounding C environment, and the level of interference is high, resulting in significant damage to anything alive and sentient in the vicinity. Documented results have been sent to Lab X8 to Lebedev. Suslov says that they plan to add some necessary modifications and will try to use Raduga as an aggression suppression device. Kalanksha has always been a dreamer. There's no changing him. He should bring his ideas to Pyotr Striza at the Aeroprom Research Institute. They're definitely both on the same page. Unexpected discovery, unfortunately, or fortunately or unfortunately, the reason for all of our technical hurdles might be due to the existence of a greater information field engulfing the entire planet. I can hardly believe it myself. The noosphere. Raduga has been built and tested, but to test this incredible hypothesis, we need something smaller and equipped with a beam focusing feature. I can only assume that the Raduga is a predecessor to the Duga array. So yeah, this is definitely a different area than the one I've been in last time around. It's a familiar looking office right here. OKTA launch instructions. Noosphere experimental or experiment protocol. Instruction for technical personnel operating OCTA equipment. Laboratory power supply. Engage the power switch to power up the facility. Needle antenna. Place the C amplifier into the container on the central stand. Main control panel. 1. Insert cartridge containing personal signatures into the slots in the receiving panel. 2. OCTA. Set the primary mode lever to the initial position and wait for the pods to become operational. 3. Press the service exposure button and wait for the pods to assume vertical position. 4. All experiment participants should enter their designated pods. 5. Set the primary mode lever to experiment position. Note: Pod 1 is equipped with a remote launch button. Can be unlocked from the console in room number 1. 6. Technical staff should continuously monitor telemetry and nominal modes. Close your eyes and go to your happy place. And now, Kamenov's Diary, Part 6. Looks like they've made up their minds. They're keeping up professional appearances, sure, yet they're avoiding eye contact. What does the noosphere mean to you, Kamenov? Will you give in to your desires, or will you protest the thought forms within its confines? This is the crux of the matter. Should we take a risk? It might pay off, but if it doesn't, we could be facing a disaster of unthinkable, even global magnitude. It seems Dahlan intends to swap out my empty pod with Suslov's apparatus from the Caribbean experiment. I'm surprised they haven't thought about constructing a variometer large enough to replace all 8 of us. But then, who would claim the accolades? Huh. So they replaced Kaimanov right at the end. Toggle operating mode. I will press the button. Very familiar looking hallway. Although with less fire and hazard lights on. Door. Bunch of extra shit. I better go the other way before I commit to it. Switch there. Oh, there's the way back up. Other way is locked. Well, time to get in the pod and afflict whatever bullshit is in my brain onto mankind. Surely nothing bad will happen. Now I press the button and unleash all kinds of horrors upon mankind.
Show me what you found.
I am blind, but it is you who cannot see for what it truly is. One of the pods was left.
You're not worthy.
Get inside!
The greatest temptation is trying to control something we do not fully understand. But what do we do when faced with the truly inexplicable? Some tear it up to make souvenirs. Others keep it chained up inside a perimeter cage. Perhaps all the zone really needs is our compassion.
Dugas, Control Center, what's going on over there? We've got anomalous activity at all our facilities. Dugas, respond!
Perhaps the time has come to let her choose her own destiny.
We're receiving numerous reports of unidentified anomalous entities. Do not approach or make contact with the anomalous object.
There is nothing you can keep secret that will not come into the open. It's just a matter of time. I used to serve the monolith blindly, until she opened my eyes. To keep life's adventure going, one must embrace freedom. Such is the gift of the zone.
Fuck. Then it's even more confusing. It implies all kinds of bullshit. You say that, I played the game the whole way through and I still don't quite beat it. pretty sure it means that I inflicted a zone upon the whole world. So now there's a whole lot more than just one zone out there. Pretty damn banging credit song though. Anomalies and artifacts are everywhere. This credit song is an absolute banger. Though I already said that. Guess that's gonna be it for Stalker 2. Up until I feel like playing through the ward side of the story. Not for a while though, and let it sit for a bit. Definitely like the second ending I went for rather than the first one I did this stream. Not just because it guarantees a sequel. Anyways. Sure is getting late. Yeah, it's... Speaking as someone who did a lot of the optional stuff in the game, if you beeline the story, you didn't really miss all that much. Like, yeah, maybe you missed some upgrades for some equipment, but overall, it feels like the endings at least don't really require doing any extra stuff. So that being said, I am looking forward to when they have a whole bunch of mods for this game, but that might be a while. Like, a long while, considering they don't even have the mod tools out yet. But I am absolutely 110% interested in coming back to this game once there are mods. But anyway, kinda rambling at this point. Hopefully you like the stream. See ya.